on the road, but the show goes on. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into Spearfish Sasquatch Live, where tonight the Sasquatch play against the Oahe Zap in the state's capital, Pierce, South Dakota. Game 3 of this split 2-2 set between the Squatch and the Zap. Sasquatch took care of business at home, won the first 2 games of this series, 14-4 on Thursday. Last night, 12-5 victory over the Zap. And tonight, we'll try to continue that momentum here on the road. They'll be here tonight and tomorrow before coming back home to play the Aviators on Monday and Tuesday. Last night's game, the result the Sasquatch would have liked, but a couple things which they certainly are looking to clean up here today. First and foremost, 7 stolen bases allowed and 4 errors made, both season highs. Despite that, though, lineup came through, 12 runs, and the story of the game, as it has been seemingly just about every night lately, a ton of runs unanswered late in the ballgame. Sasquatch went into the bottom of the 7th inning down 5-4, and they scored 8 unanswered runs from the 7th inning onwards. Closing out that victory, they used 6 different arms to get the job done. You can expect a similar look tonight. There are going to be quite a few guys who take the mound. Nobody pitching for a particular amount of length, but last night, getting the job done, allowing just 3 earned runs. 5 runs, of course, those 4 errors contributing to that cause. It'll just be me tonight, Nikita Lohman, taking you through this ball game. Thank you all for tuning in here on an overcast, blustery, warm Saturday evening. We're going to step aside for a moment, but lineups, first pitch, and baseball here in Pierre when we return.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with Chip. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You can think about Chip as an extension of your payroll. With Chip, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, located inside the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with Chip. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You can think about Chip as an extension of your payroll. With Chip, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Welcome back here to the Spearfish Sasquatch Live YouTube channel. Pre-game festivities wrapping up here at Hyde Stadium. The Zap have taken the field. They've begun their warm-ups. On the mound tonight for Pierre, it's Tyler Alexander. Alexander will be making his 5th appearance of the season, 2nd start. And this will be the 4th time he faces the Sasquatch. A lot of familiarity. Of course, these teams have already faced each other 9 times. This will be number 10 here today. Alexander on the season, a 6.68 ERA and 7 1/3 innings. He pitched against the Sasquatch back on June 8th, and that did not go his way. 2 2/3 innings, allowed 9 runs on 7 hits, 5 walks. He did not strike out a batter. That being said, the Sasquatch lineup without a few mainstays here this evening. Let's give you a rundown. Leading off in center field, it's Braden Smith. Sam Kwapnoski returns to the lineup. He'll play first base and bat second. Noah Batanko in the 3 spot at the hot corner for the first time this year. Carter Towns, he's red hot lately. He's in the cleanup spot playing right field. Ben Melendrez, he comes back into the lineup. He's the designated hitter tonight. Wilson Kiefer in left field in the 6 hole. J.J. Manuel at second base, batting 7th. Kendrick Aragon behind the plate in the 8 spot. And Ben Foyer is the shortstop, batting 9th. Sasquatch at 15-4, winners of 2 straight games. The Zap at 4-14. They have lost 3 in a row, including the first 2 after a week-long break from June 11th to the first game of this series on June 18th. So they've been well rested. Sasquatch have had the best of the first 2 games in this 2-2 home and road set. Trey Alexander kicks and fires. Braden Smith takes strike 1, and we are underway. First pitch at 6:05 local time here in Pierre in the Central Time Zone. Scott Penny running a one-man show behind the plate as the only umpire. The 0-1 pitch is inside on Smith. Count evens at 1-1. Braden Smith went 3 for 5 with a double last night. We've seen a lot of extra base hits from him recently. As the 1-1, swing and a miss, strike 2. 6 doubles in his last 6 games. And despite joining the team late, he's quickly rising the ranks in the extra base hit category. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Misses the zone. 7 extra base hits. And he's hitting .371 on the season. OPS at 1035. A lot of line drives. Here comes the 2-2 from Alexander. That's upstairs. Count will go full. Braden Smith also showing off his versatility. He's never played center field before, but the last 2 nights, that's where he's been with a couple outfielders down, nursing some minor injuries. Here comes the payoff pitch. That's a line drive down the right field line. That's trouble. Down, fair ball into the corner. Smith is around first. He's going to pull up at second base. It's another extra base hit for the Sasquatch leadoff man. Runner at second, nobody out. It's just what he's been doing all season long, joining the team in the middle of June. Despite struggles at Georgia Gwinnett this year, he's shaking that off, roaring out of the gate. Here's Sam Kwapnoski. Came in off the bench and got a base hit last night. Swings and misses through the first pitch heater. Off the bench last night, but in game 1 of this 4-game series, went 3 for 5 with a home run to dead center. Drove in 4 runs. Alexander looks back to second base. Now comes home with the 0-1. That's in the dirt. Quap has terrorized the Zap this season. Coming into this one, 11 for 24, 3 of his 4 homers, and 13 runs driven in against Oahe. That's in just 7 games, only starting 6 of them. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Alexander gets him out in front on a breaking ball. Quap has been tough to pitch to for any team, but he seems to turn his game up an extra notch against Pierre. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Alexander gets him to chase on a high heater. First out of his evening. Already surpassed his strikeout total from his June 8th outing against the Sasquatch, when he went 2 2/3 innings and allowed 9 runs. Usual spot in the lineup, new position on the diamond today for Noah Batanco. He's in the 3 hole for the 4th straight day, but for the most part, he's been at catcher and first base. Today, at 3rd, they got to find a way to keep his bat in the lineup with the way he's been swinging it recently. Went 1 for 2 with a double and a walk last night. First pitch from Alexander is in there for strike 1. Over his last 5 games, Noah Batanco is 11 for 18. He's driven in 9 runs, and with 6 walks, he's reached base in 18 of his 26 trips to the plate. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Nice stop by Farwell. Keeps Smith in check at second base. For the 2nd straight night, Batanco is sporting a yellow bat. Sasquatch in their black jerseys, gray pants. The Zap, blue shirts, red sleeves, white pants. Alexander comes set. Looks back to second, ready with the 1-1. Upstairs, Batanco checks his swing. He did not go. No base umpire tonight, so it's all on Scott Penny. Nothing your score, top of the 1st inning. 2-1 count on Noah Batanco. Braden Smith at first base with 1 out. The 2-1 pitch is in the dirt. Batanco ahead, 3 balls and a strike. He's shown an excellent ability to work his way on base. He's not striking out. 9 walks, 3 Ks this season, and an on-base percentage on the year at .619. Here he's worked himself into another hitter's count, 3 balls and a strike. Pitch from Alexander. Up high for ball 4. 5th time Noah Batanco has walked in this series. Runners on 1st and 2nd. 1 out here in the top of the 1st. Noah Batanco, tough to face. No resistance in Carter Towns. He's been just as hot as Batanco ahead of him. He's 9 for 16 in his last 5. Zap outfield shaded towards right. First pitch to Towns is upstairs. Adjusting to an area where Carter Towns has killed the ball recently, the left center gap. Blake Imhoff is standing out there in left center, probably 100 feet from the left field line. Here's the 1-0. There's your strike. Towns yesterday went 2 for 4 with a double and a triple. Drove in 2 runs. We got to talk to him post-game on Thursday. He's won player of the game back-to-back nights. There's your strike. 1-2. It's been that kind of season for Carter Towns. Suffered a hamate injury in mid-February at Kansas City Community College, but he's come back and hit the ground running. 389 average, OPS over 1,200. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Trey Alexander gets Carter Towns to chase at a breaking ball in the dirt. 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. Braden Smith at second base after a leadoff double. Noah Batanko at first. Coming to the plate is Ben Melendres. Your score, 0-0. Melendres has had back-to-back days off. Tonight, a designated hitter. He's been nursing with a minor leg issue. First pitch, swing and a foul tip. Hits off the glove of Farwell, 0-1. But when Ben Melendres has been in the lineup, the month of June has been spectacular, hitting .440 in 8 games, 2 homers, 10 ribbies. He's reached base in every single game he's played this year. Consistent on-base skills combined with elite-level power. Here's the 0-1. That's in the dirt. Farwell blocks it, but that trickles far enough away. Batanko holds up, going to second, and he's out. They throw for the trail runner. Noah Batanko put on the brakes 45 feet between first and second base. Ty Farwell heads up, cuts him down. That will retire the side. The Sasquatch get 1 hit. They leave 2 runners left on base. They do not score. The Zap coming to the bat, bottom of the first after this.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with Chip. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You could think about Chip as an extension of your payroll. With Chip, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Carter Beatty, tonight's starting pitcher for the Spearfish Sasquatch. On the season, 9.31 ERA and 9 2/3 innings. He pitched against the Zap back on May 31st. That was his season debut when 5 2/3 innings, only allowed a run, had troubles to find the zone in the first, but righted the ship after. First pitch to Mason Melton is foul tipped at the plate. Behind Beatty in the field, it's Sam Kwapnowski at first, J.J. Manuel at second, Ben Foyer at shortstop, Noah Batanko at third, Kendrick Aragon behind the plate. The 0-1 outside. And in the outfield left to right, Wilson Kiefer, Braden Smith, and Carter Towns. The Zap leadoff hitter Mason Melton went 0 for 2 yesterday, but walked 3 times. He takes a fastball inside of 1-1. And went 4 for 4 stealing bases. He overtook the team lead with those 4 bags. And it was part of a greater theme for the Zap. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Oahe stole 7 bases last night. Coach Demas said a lot of that can be credited to the Sasquatch pitchers, just a bit slower to the plate, that allowed the Zap to take advantage. But that's something they're looking to shore up tonight. Here comes the 2-2 from Beatty. Check swing. He did not go. Count goes full on the leadoff man. Melton has consistently gotten on base atop this Zap lineup. Reached in his last 16 games, going all the way back to May 24th. Here comes the payoff. Grounder, out to second base. Easy play for J.J. Manuel. Scoop by Sam Kwapnoski. Not in time. Mason Melton legs it out. Looked like the throw beat Melton, but it took Kwap off the bag with a big stretch. Leadoff runner is on base for the Zap in the bottom of the first, and that will be an error. E4 on J.J. Manuel. Another issue the Sasquatch are trying to clear up here this evening. Recorded 4 errors in last night's game. That tied for a season high. In comes Ty Farwell with a runner on first and nobody out. First pitch is in there for a strike. Farwell went 0 for 4 and walked yesterday. His struggles against the Sasquatch have continued. Now on the season, 7 for 33. And a guy who's got a lot of power has 0 extra base hits. There's a fastball outside, 1-1. After Farwell, it'll be the second baseman, Gavin Frazier. Ty Farwell with a strong throw to end the top of the first inning behind the plate. 1-1 is in the dirt. You'll see him bounce around between catcher, first base, and third base. Scuffling lately, but for most of this young season has been the best hitter for the Zap. He's got all 3 homers. Here's the 2-1. Outside. 3 balls and a strike now. 0-0 your score. Bottom of the first inning. Sasquatch against the Oahe Zap. Mason Melton, who stole 4 bases last night, leads off of first. 3-1 from Carter Beatty is high for ball 4. The Zap get their first 2 runners aboard here in the bottom of the first. Beatty coming off of an outing which he would like to forget. June 10th against the Spuds. He allowed 9 runs in 4 2/3 innings. Back-to-back starts for him coming on the road. Here's Gavin Frazier. First pitch, he scores to bunt and gets it down, but that'll roll foul, 0-1. Frazier went 1 for 4, drove in a run last night. Red hot to start the year, but he's just 5 for 30 at the plate in the month of June. Still holds a team high, 814 OPS. Batanco, even with the bag at third, the 0-1 pitch. Fouled off. Actually, they're calling that it hit off the bat of Frazier. By his reaction, he seemed to say that the ball hit off the bat and then hit him and rolled out into play. That would make more sense with the way that the ball bounced off, because it looked like it was going straight back and then suddenly had a change of direction. But with just one umpire, it's an unconventional 2-5-3 double play. Kendrick Aragon fielded the baseball through to third where Batanco was covering. With runners on first and second, there was a force there, and Gavin Frazier never left the box. So Batanco threw to first. So now 2 outs, a runner on second base. Here comes Garen Gledhill. Returned to the lineup last night for the first time since June 5th. First pitch, outside. Not his best showing. Went 0 for 5 with a strikeout. But he's been one of the better hitters for the Zap. 364 on base percentage thus far this season. Beatty's 1-0. Runner goes for third. The pitch in the dirt. The throw from Aragon is high. It's a stolen base for Ty Farwell. Had his team leading number overtaken last night by Mason Melton, trying to reclaim the lead. That's his 6th stolen base of the summer. So now a runner on third, 2 down for Garen Gledhill. 0-0 in the first. 2-0 now as the 1-0 from Beatty misses high. Still no hits for the Zap in this one. An E4 and a walk. There's another fastball upstairs. 3-0 now. Actually, it was ball 4. So Garen Gledhill works a walk. Second walk issued by Carter Beatty in the first inning. That one on 4 pitches. Here comes Cy Taylor. Taylor went 1 for 4 last night, walked, and struck out 3 times. First pitch from Beatty is in there. Runners on first and third here with 2 down. These are situations where Cy Taylor has been at his best. A 375 average with runners in scoring position. Comes the 0-1. That's grounded in the second base hole. Manuel ranges over, throws in time. Shows off the athleticism there to record the final out of the first inning. The Zap get 2 runners aboard, but score none. 0-0 your score. Top of the second inning on the way next.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
Nothing your score here in the top of the second inning. For the Sasquatch, it'll be 5, 6, and 7 in their order, beginning with Ben Melendrez. First pitch, grounded, 5-6 hole. Taylor on a backhand from the outfield grass. Throws in time. Nice play from Cy Taylor. Long throw cuts down Ben Melendrez for the first out. Showed off the range right there. Melendrez, not the fleetest of foot. is retired. Here's Wilson Kiefer. Belendres hit there because Noah Patanka was thrown out on the bases to end the first. First pitch to Kiefer is upstairs. Big RBI night for him yesterday. 3 ribbies, 1 for 3, had a double. Alexander kicks and fires with the 1-0. It's in the dirt. Kiefer this season hitting .391, .559 on base percentage. What's most impressive about him is bat to ball skills. You see the average, but he's walked 7 times, struck out just once. So here's the 2-0. Takes a strike. About belt high on the inner half. .2-0 on the way. 2-1. It's outside. Wilson Kiefer ahead in the count. 3 balls and a strike. J.J. Manuel's on deck. Tonight's second baseman. Zap defense playing pretty much straight up here with Kiefer at the plate. 3-1 from Alexander. Line drive into left field. That's down for a base hit. Blake Imhoff plays it. Kiefer is aboard with the base knock. Second hit of the day for the Sasquatch.
Batting 7, the second baseman, number 17, J.J. Manuel.
0-0 here in the top of the second inning. 1 out, a runner on first base for the Sasquatch for J.J. Manuel. Predominantly a pitcher, but with some guys on the mend, Manuel has stepped out into the field every day. First pitch to him is inside. Playing second base this evening. Walked twice last night, went 0 for 3. While he's a pitcher for the most part, still handles the bat well. The 1-0 pitch, skied foul down the first base line. This season at Cal State LA, he was one of the best hitters on the team. Finished first in average, hit above 360. But he's looking to play D1 baseball, and at that level, he will be a pitcher. The 1-1 on its way. That's outside. Wilson Kiefer leading off of first base. Not much of a threat to run. Alexander has not paid him a ton of attention. He's taking a pretty standard lead. The 2-1. Inside corner for strike 2. This season, Manuel's hitting .292, OPS just above 800. Alexander steps off for the 2-2. Those numbers would be outstanding for a lot of teams. Ranks near the bottom of the Sasquatch leaderboards just because of the way they've hit as a team. Alexander again disengages, trying to get on the same wavelength as Ty Farwell. Squatch an OPS over 1,000 as a team, scoring nearly 12 runs a game. 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Trey Alexander's got the strikeout stuff working. 3 Ks now through an inning and 2/3. With 2 outs and Wilson Kiefer at first base here in this 0-0 ball game, Kendrick Aragon takes the right-handed batter's box. Right-on-right matchup here with Aragon and Alexander. Kendrick has struggled in this series, takes the first pitch low. 1 for 7. He struck out 4 times. All of those Ks came in game 1, where he had a golden sombrero. Struck out in each of his first 4 trips to the plate, but did make up for it with a hit in his last at-bat. Here, ahead in the count, 1-0. Alexander's pitch is grounded through into left field for a base hit. Nice placement there on a seeing eye single for Kendrick Aragon. Runners on first and second now with 2 down for Ben Foyer. Sasquatch still trying to score tonight's first run of the day in the top of the second inning. Foyer with a runner in scoring position where he's hitting .474 this year. Long look back to second for Alexander. The pitch is in there. For reference, Ben Foyer is hitting .388 overall, so his average goes up nearly 100 percentage points in these situations. The outfield for the Zap is playing in, trying to cut down Wilson Kiefer at home on a base hit in front of him. 0-1. Breaking ball up high. The strike zone pretty small on Ben Foyer. He stands at 5 feet 10 inches and crouches down into those legs quite a bit. As a result, first on the team with 14 walks this year to go along with his great bat-to-ball skills. 1-1. That's outside. Two balls and a strike, 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Wilson Kiefer at second, Kendrick Aragon at first. Both of them have reached via singles. The 2-1. Fouled straight back to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes here on Ben Foyer. Went hitless last night, 0 for 4 with a walk. First time the Zap have held him down this summer. The 2-2 from Alexander. Upstairs, buzzed the tower of Foyer. He had to duck out of the way. And that will start the merry-go-round. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kiefer at second, Aragon at first. Both of them will be off with the pitch. Sasquatch leadoff hitter Braden Smith awaits on deck should Foyer get on base. Long look to second. Now the pitch from Alexander. Reached out, line drive. Couple hops to Gavin Frazier. He fields. The throw to first is in time. Nice play from Gavin Frazier to retire the side and keep 2 runners stranded on base for the Sasquatch in the top of the second inning. Zap coming to bat here. Scoreless tie, 0-0. They'll be up after this.
Hi, Spearfish, South Dakota. You can think about Chip as an extension of your payroll. With Chip, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Carter Beatty worked a scoreless first inning despite walking 2 batters. First pitch of the second is outside to Landon Meyer. Meyer got the night off last night. Came in off the bench, did not get a hit. But in game 1 of this series, 2 for 4, 2 RBI. Takes a breaking ball in the dirt. Count moves to 2-0 on him. Tonight he's playing first base. Zap first baseman / pitcher Quinn Ludvigsen got the day off after throwing 50 pitches yesterday. Here's the 2-0. Check swing, pitches inside to Meyer. That outing for Ludvigsen allowed 5 runs, 4 of them earned. The first runs he's allowed all year. Came into the game, had allowed just 1 hit. Here comes the 3-0. There's a strike. Zero ball game here in the bottom of the second inning between the Sasquatch and the Zap. Game 3 of this 4-game set. Beatty with the 3-1. Up high for ball 4. Leadoff walk for Landon Meyer. It's the 3rd free pass Carter Beatty has allowed in 1+ inning. Still searching for the strike zone. As here comes Dylan Bowie. Bowie has started in right field in each of the first 2 games in this series, but has not recorded a hit. 0 for 7, he struck out twice. Beatty will throw over to first. Myers back in time. On the season, Bowie hitting 185. Flashes bunt, pulls back, takes a strike. Windy night here in Pierre. Overcast. Chances of some rain later. Here's the 0-1. In the dirt. Aragon stops it. No movement on the bases from Landon Meyer. Here's the 1-1. Grounded through in the left side for a base hit. There's the first hit of the series for Dylan Bowie. Puts runners on first and second with nobody out for Dominic DiCarlo. With DiCarlo coming to the plate, Noah Batanco moves way in on the grass at third. The speedy center fielder went 1 for 4 last night. First pitch. DiCarlo does indeed square to bunt, but pulls back. The pitch is a ball. Sensible bunting situation here with runners on first and second. Nobody out for the Zap. Especially with Dominic DiCarlo's speed. Fantastic defensive center fielder. 1-0, bunted, and it hits off the foot of Dominic DiCarlo. Ricocheted from the bat straight down. The count is 1-1. And now DiCarlo is moving to first base. They're saying that the pitch hit him on the hand. even if it did hit him on the hand, he never pulled back on the bunt. So if it hit him on the hand, it'd be strike one regardless. For now, the bases are loaded. Coach Demas has come out to talk with the home plate umpire, Scott Penny. But his call has been made. I don't know if anything's going to change here. A very curious call, as again, DeCarlo never pulled back.
Number 1, Blake Imhoff.
Well, it goes down as a hit by pitch. It loads the bases with Zap, with nobody out, bottom of the second. In a 0-0 game, pitching coach Brian McBroom will go out and chat with Beatty. Kendrick Aragon also comes out. And Coach Demas, he's still talking with Penny, the home plate umpire. Judging from the way he's using his hands, he's saying what I'm saying up here. He never pulled back. He had squared to bunt and was fully squared to the pitcher by the time the pitch hit him, even if it was on the hand. Noah Batanco at third base has joined the huddle on the mound. A catcher himself, used to these kinds of meetings. This is such a frustrating moment for a pitcher. You feel like you've wrongfully been given another base runner. But at this point, it doesn't matter. The runner's on base, and that's that. What matters most is the task at hand, which is getting Blake Imhoff out and trying to get out of this inning with minimized damage. Bases loaded, nobody out. Zap trying to score first here in the bottom of the second inning. First pitch from Beatty. Upstairs and outside. They'll throw back to first. It hits off the glove of Quap, but doesn't go far enough away for Landon Meyer to make a break for home. 1-0 the count on the left fielder Imhoff, who had his best game of the season last night. 2 for 3 with a double and a walk. He had 2 hits all year going into that game. 1-0 from Beatty. In there for strike. The 1-1. Imhoff has to jump out of the way. 2 balls and a strike. After that strong night yesterday, hitting 190 on the season. He's got 1 RBI, a great opportunity for more. The 2-1. Upstairs. Nowhere to put Blake Imhoff. Carter Beatty will have to attack in the strike zone here on 3-1. Meyer at third, Bowie at second, DeCarlo at first. Here's the pitch. That is strike 2. A belt-high fastball runs the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, bottom 2. Here comes the payoff. There's a grounder out to second base and through. Past Manuel into right field. Meyer scores. Coming around third is Bowie. He will score. The Zap strike first in game 3. It's 2-0 here in the bottom of the second. Blake Imhoff keeping up his hot hitting. 2 hits last night, carrying that momentum. He didn't kill it, but just hit it past J.J. Manuel. We've seen the Zap score first in all 3 of the first 3 games of this series. They've still got an opportunity for more. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Mason Melton squares to bunt, pulls back, the pitch is high. There's a pop foul, first base side out of play. The count moves to 1-1 on Mason Melton, who reached on an E4 his first time up today. Noah Batanko, a step in front of the third base bag. Up the middle, Sasquatch in double play depth with runners on first and second and nobody out. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball. Front door in the zone for strike 2. One, two on its way. Curveball misses low. He had pitches to work with. Melton not biting. Two. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First strikeout for Carter Beatty today. First out of the inning. Still runners on first and second with 1 out for Ty Farwell. Beatty's first pitch, grounded up the middle. Manuel flips to second for 1, on to first, double play. Big pitch from Carter Beatty to stop the bleeding at 2 runs. The zap strike first. They put up 2 runs on 2 hits. They do leave a runner left on base. Sasquatch coming to the bat in the top of the 3rd after this.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Top of the 3rd inning here at Hyde Stadium. The Zap lead the Sasquatch 2-0. Scored 2 runs in the bottom of the 2nd here in the 3rd. It'll be the top of the Sasquatch order, starting with Braden Smith. First pitch from Alexander. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball low. Smith doubled to open up the ball game. Smoked one down the right field line, but was held stranded at 3rd. Squatch have 3 hits. Here's the 0-1. Another curveball. Just misses the plate inside. Trey Alexander allowed 9 runs against the Sasquatch just 12 days ago. different story thus far. 1-1 is spiked with a fastball. Two balls and a strike. Trey Alexander, Braden Smith. Alexander winds and kicks. Another curveball misses low and outside. Sasquatch in first place in the ILB by 4.5 games at the moment. Here comes the 3-1. Up high for ball 4. Second time Braden Smith has reached base. Second walk allowed by Alexander. That'll bring Sam Kwapnoski to the plate. Smith, one of the faster guys on the team. We have not seen him steal a base in this series. He's got 1 on the year. Could see him off and running. First pitch to Kwap. Swing and a pop foul. Third base side out of play. That will land on the street just to the left here of Hyde Stadium. Always gives me a little pause. There's cars parked right along the street. Pretty busy road. The danger zone for passerbys. Kwap struck out in the first inning. Here behind the count 0-1. Sasquatch down 2-0. There's a swing and a foul tip. Goes in and out of the glove of Farwell. Doesn't really matter as it's 0-2. Braden Smith moved up to second base, thinking it was just a wild pitch. But no, Kwap made contact, so he has to move back to first. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 3rd inning. Trey Alexander looking for his 4th strikeout. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Smith will stop at second base. Back-to-back base runners open the 3rd inning. First hit of the day for Sam Kwapnoski. He hits less ground balls than anyone on the team, less than 30% of the time. But he hits the ball hard, so even when it is on the ground, it's usually going to find a hole, as it did right there. It sets Noah Batanko up with runners on first and second, nobody out. Zap, after scoring 2 in the bottom of the 2nd, are trying to slow a rally in its tracks as the Sasquatch try to tie the game. First pitch to Batanko. In the dirt, stopped by Farwell. Playing third base today for the first time all year. Noah Batanko worked a walk in the first inning, but was hesitant about moving up on a wild pitch, got caught between first and second base. That ended the first inning. As Ty Farwell, the catcher, made a nice throw. The 1-0. That's in the dirt. Another nice stop by Farwell, but it goes too far away. Both runners moving up. Smith to third. Kwap to second. Tying run in scoring position. They'll go to settle down Trey Alexander out on the mound. The entire Zap infield joins the conversation. Batanko's driven in so many runs recently. In these situations, he just has not failed. Frankly, not really failing at all in general, let alone in spots with runners in scoring position. Considering he's reached in 19 of his last 27 plate appearances, that's more than 70% of the time. They say Hall of Fame hitters succeed 30% of the time. Well, Noah Batanko is at 70. The 2-0 from Alexander is in there. Breaking ball at the knees, outer half. Zap infield playing back. They'll try to run for an out. On the corners, just about even with their respective bags, but with Braden Smith running at third, it would have to be a hot shot for him to be thrown out. Alexander from the windup, the 2-1. That's in the dirt. Gets away from Farwell, but not far enough. Smith doesn't think about moving home. Sasquatch, you've been so good hitting with runners in scoring position. Over 400 average in those situations as a team. Offense has been slow out of the gates thus far in this series. They're trying to get on the board here in the top of the third. The 3-1 pitch. There's a fly ball right center field. That could be trouble. DeCarlo's going back, but it's over his head. 3 hops up against the wall in right center. Smith scores easily, coming around third and scoring as well as Kwapnoski. It's a 2 RBI double from Noah Batanko. He keeps his hot hitting going as the Sasquatch tie the game 2-2. Same story, different day for him. Feels like every time he makes contact, he hits the ball hard. He gets himself into a favorable 3-1 hitter's count because he doesn't chase breaking balls out of the zone. That's how you earn a fastball. He's still out there threatening to score with Carter Towns at the plate. Nobody out here in the top of the third for the Sasquatch. First pitch is a heater. Middle, strike 1. Towns struck out in the first inning. His only trip to the plate. The 0-1. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. Back-to-back fastballs from Trey Alexander gets him ahead in the count, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch. That's in the dirt. Went to the curveball. Carter Towns doesn't bite. Towns has seen a lot of Trey Alexander, a guy who's already pitched 4 times against the Sasquatch. Carter has been in the lineup for each of those 4 games. This point. 1-2. Upstairs. We've got a pinch hitter in the on-deck circle. Ben Melendrez is due up next, but it's Bo Iandoli who's out there. The 2-2. Fastball high and away. Above the head of Carter Towns, it's an easy take. The count now 3-2. Alexander was ahead 0-2, but threw a breaking ball in the dirt and then 2 pitches above Carter Towns' head. See what he's got here. Was about to go from the windup in a full count with Noah Batanko at second base. Seeing that, Batanko was ready to take off and steal third. Alexander thinks better. Now setting up from the stretch. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out, top 3. Pitch to Towns. That's inside for ball 4. Tried to clip the inside corner with the heater, but missed. 4 straight batters have reached base to open the top of the 3rd inning. The game tied at 2-2. Still a lot more damage could be done. Bo Iandoli at the plate. Pinch hitting for Ben Melendrez. He grounded out to shortstop in the 1st inning. He has been dealing with some leg issues this season. I see him standing out there next to the Sasquatch dugout. First pitch to Iandoli is low and inside. Melendrez was the designated hitter, so this will be a straight swap. Bo has been one of the best hitters on the Sasquatch this season, so you're not missing much production. Here he's ahead 2-0. Trey Alexander struggling to find the strike zone after working so quickly in the first 2 innings. Here comes the 2-0. Curveball inside. Iandoli turns out of the way. He's quickly ahead 3-0. Alexander's already walked 2 of the first 4 batters he's seen in this inning. Iandoli hitting .388 on the year. Leads the team in doubles. Not the guy you want to give into. The 3-0 pitch. Up high, ball 4. Back-to-back walks. The bases are loaded with Sasquatch with nobody out, top of the 3rd.
Left fielder, number 15, Wilson Kiefer.
Pinch hitting is always hard. You have to figure it's especially difficult when you just arrive in a new city. About 3 hours ago, a team got in at 3 p.m. Central Time. Come out to the ballpark. Don't think you're going to play. Iandoli gets the job done. Here's Wilson Kiefer. Takes the first pitch high. 1-0. The base is loaded with Sasquatch. Batanco at 3rd. Carter Towns at 2nd. Bo Iandoli at first base. Kiefer singled to left field in the 2nd inning. Here on 1-0. Alexander yanks a fastball low and outside. So 6 straight balls from Trey Alexander. There is action in the Zat bullpen. Ty Farwell will come on out and talk with Alexander. Try to settle him down. Things have quickly gone awry here in the top of the 3rd inning. Now we're going to have a pinch runner for Bo Iandoli. That's Aiden Meverden, who's come out there. Iandoli was supposed to have a day off. He's been dealing with just some minor leg stuff, nothing all too serious. If this were playoff time, he'd be in the lineup, but no reason to push it with a full spring under his belt already. So it's Meverden at first base now. 2-0 the count on Kiefer. The pitch upstairs. Now 7 straight balls from Trey Alexander. There's nowhere to put Wilson Kiefer. Still nobody out. Here comes the 3-0. High and inside for ball 4. A bases loaded walk. 3 straight walks here in the 3rd inning. Sasquatch jump ahead 3-2. And that will be all for Trey Alexander. He leaves the game with his team down 3-2. The bases loaded, nobody out. All 3 runners are his responsibility. A new pitcher when we return.
At Bet Lodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Hi. Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with CHIP. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You can think about CHIP as an extension of your payroll. With CHIP, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets.
New pitcher on the mound for the Zap is Noah Alif. Alif making his 4th appearance of the season. The first 3 were all starts. He's got a 10.5 ERA. First batter he'll face is J.J. Manuel. First pitch is in the dirt. Sasquatch lead 3-2. Bases loaded, nobody out here in the top of the 3rd inning. All 3 runs have scored here in the 3rd. Trey Alexander exits after walking 3 straight. 1-0 on Manuel. There's a breaking ball, low and outside. Alif was roughed up by the Sasquatch mightily back on May 30th. Here at Hyde Stadium, allowed 11 runs in an inning and 2/3. 2-0, there's your strike. There's a caveat, only 8 of those runs were earned. He gave up 8 hits, didn't walk a batter, but also didn't strike anyone out. Looking for redemption here. 2 balls and a strike on J.J. Manuel. There's strike. Not strike 2. Pitch misses the zone. 3-1 on the Sasquatch second baseman Manuel. Kendrick Aragon on deck. 3-1 pitch. Grounded out to shortstop. This could be 2, but it takes a tough hop away from Cy Taylor and into center field. 1 run scores. Meverden brings home a second. That's going to be a 2 RBI single for J.J. Manuel. And very quickly, the Sasquatch have taken a 5-2 lead here in the top of the 3rd inning with still nobody out.
Next up is the beer batter, the catcher, number 16.
That's what can happen when you put the ball in play. You just never know if something good can happen. So Kendrick Aragon singled his first time, squares to bunt, pulls back. The pitch is away from Ty Farwell. All the way to the deep backstop here at Hyde Stadium, so easily moving up. Kiefer goes to 3rd. Manuel goes to 2nd. The count 1-0 on the catcher Aragon. First 1-0 pitch. Grounded, high chop, over Melton and into left field. Another run scores. Manuel holds up. Second hit of the day for Kendrick Aragon. Sasquatch lead 6-2 now. That wasn't killed, but just took the right hop. Bounced right in front of home plate and then just torpedoed over the head of Mason Melton. Puts runners on the corners. Still no one out. Sasquatch have scored 6 here in the 3rd inning. There's a strike to Ben Fewer on a half-hearted hack. Fewer grounded out to second base last inning, the 0-1. Upstairs. Braden Smith led off this inning. He's in the on-deck circle. Fewer the 9th man to come to the plate. 1-1. Fouled back. Went to a breaking ball. Foyer was out in front. There's a foul ball. Aragon was off and running to second base. Here it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. On Foyer. The 2-2 from Malif. Grounded up the middle. This could be 2. Taylor to the bag for 1. On to first. Double play. A run does score in manual, but a 6-6-3 DP. Much needed for Noah Alif and the Zap. Now 2 outs, nobody on. It's the 7th run of the inning for the Sasquatch. They lead 7-2. Braden Smith now up. Base is empty. 2 down. Top 3. This will be his first time seeing Noah Alif. Swings and misses. First pitch breaking ball low and outside. Gets him to chase. It's 0-1. Smith doubled and walked in his 2 at-bats against Trey Alexander. 0-1. Low and inside. Looked like a changeup. Here's the 1-1. Fly ball fouled on the right field line.
That foul ball was brought to you by Avera Orthopedics. From pain to possibility, trust Avera Orthopedics.
1 ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs here, top 3. 1-2 to Braden Smith. Grounded, out to short. Taylor fields clean, throws to first in time. That will retire the side. The Sasquatch scores 7 runs. They bring 10 hitters to the plate, and they lead 7-2 through 2.5 innings of play here this evening.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with Chip. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You can think about Chip as an extension of your payroll. With Chip, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor, you get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with you, we break it down so you understand what you're looking at. That way you can make an informed decision about your business and what is the right thing for you to do. Visit chip.cc and book an appointment.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
So now Carter Beatty has a 5-run lead at his disposal. Bottom of the 3rd inning. After the Sasquatch scores 7 in the top half, Zap will try to respond with 3, 4, and 5 in their order, beginning with Gavin Frazier. First pitch, in there for strike 1, went to a fastball. Frazier hit into a double play, first time up. There's a grounder foul outside 3rd, 0-2. An unconventional one, 2-5-3. It looked like Gavin Frazier fouled one off himself on a bunt attempt, but it was ruled a fair ball. On 0-2, Beatty misses upstairs, went to a breaking ball. It's a tough task for Scott Penny tonight, the only umpire out here. Got a lot to call on his own. The 1-2. Rolled to 3rd. Batanco on the run. Cuts down Frazier for the first out. Gavin Frazier scooped that thing out of the dirt. About as low as it goes on a ball you're able to make contact with. But now 1 out, nobody on, bottom 3 for Garen Gledhill. He worked a walk in the first. Playing on back-to-back days for the first time in a long time. Had not played at all since June 5th until yesterday. First pitch from Beatty, fastball low and inside. Right on left matchup, Beatty and Gledhill. 1-0. Belt high, but outside. So 2 balls and no strikes on tonight's designated hitter in Gledhill. Sasquatch slightly play him to pull. Ben Foyer about 5 steps from the second base bag. The 2-0. Breaking ball lands in between the feet of Gledhill. 3 balls and no strikes. Cy Taylor is on deck. .30 pitch. In there for a strike. 3-1 the count. 1 out. Bases empty. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Pitch from Beatty. Fly ball into left field. Chasing back is Kiefer. He reaches out and makes the catch. It turned him around a bit, but he stuck with it. 2 up, 2 down, bottom of the 3rd.
The shortstop, number 8, Cy Taylor.
When a left-hander connects on one to left, it'll hook away from the glove of a right-handed left fielder. It's a tricky play for Kiefer, who's predominantly been at 3rd base, but With a few guys out, he's being tested in the outfield. Stuck with it. Nice play for the second out. It brings up Cy Taylor with the bases empty in the bottom of the third inning. Zap down 7-2. First pitch. Fastball at the knees for strike one. Taylor grounded out to J.J. Manuel to end the first inning. The 0-1. Slider missed in the left-handed batter's box. One ball, one strike. Here's the pitch from Beatty. That's in the dirt again, 2-1. The Zap as a team scoring just about 5 runs per game this season and OPS at 656. Not numbers they'd like to be at. The 2-1. Taylor checks the swing. The pitch misses outside. As a result of the offense struggling, seen the Zap as a team. Just 4 wins in their first 18 games. The 3-1 swing and a foul ball off of Aragon. That moves the count full. Carter Beatty has pitched around multiple base runners in each of the first 2 innings. The Zap did score 2 runs in the second. Trying for his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. The payoff pitch. Inside. Ball 4. Cy Taylor works a walk. Came into the game with an on-base percentage up above 400. It'll stay there after that. Landon Meyer led off the second inning with a walk and came around to score. He's back up to the plate. First pitch, grounded out to second. Tough hop for Emmanuel, but he stays with it and cuts down Meyer. That will end the third inning. Carter Beatty with a scoreless frame after the Sasquatch scores 7 runs in the top half. Spearfish hitters back at the plate in the 4th inning after this.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Top of the 4th inning, the Sasquatch lead the Zap 7-2 here on Spearfish Sasquatch Live. Sam Kwapnoski will lead off for the Squatch in the top of the 4th inning. He singled, came around to score in the 3rd, like many of his teammates, as the Squatch scored 7 runs. First pitch, high pop, left side. Shallow into left field. Taylor calls and makes the catch. Quap is retired. That brings up Noah Batanko. He's reached both time he's come to the plate. Walk in the first. 2 RBI double, which tied the game in the 3rd inning. A ball he smoked into the right center gap. Hit it right around the 378 sign, just to the right of center here at Hyde Stadium. Here comes the first pitch from Alif. Low and outside. One-0. Breaking ball in the other batter's box. 2 balls and no strikes. The Sasquatch offense has been great overall, but they've definitely been better at home this year. On the road, hitting just below 300. An OPS at 850, scoring 10 runs a game. At home, average above 400. As that pitch comes high and inside. Just barely misses Batanko. I don't know how it didn't hit him. But he's staying at the plate. The count 3-0. 13 runs per game for the Sasquatch at home this season, where they're 10-1. Great record overall, but they're just 4-3 on the road. The 3-0 pitch at the knees for strike 1. Here's the 3-1 from Alif. Grounded, out to short. Taylor throws out Batanko. Two up, 2 down in the 4th. Here comes Carter Towns. Towns started a string of 3 straight walks in that 3rd inning. A key factor in that 7-run frame. First pitch, low and inside. Breaking ball from Alif. There's a fastball upstairs. 2-0 on Towns, who sees more pitches per plate appearance than anybody else on the Sasquatch, up above 4.1. 2-0. Big cut and a miss. He works a lot of walks. He does strike out a bit. Not a lot of guys with high K rates on the team. Towns near the top. But it doesn't matter with everything else he does. The 2-1 is outside. You'll take the strikeouts when it comes with the walks and the power and good bat to ball. Strikeouts only really become an issue when you're not providing value because you're swinging and missing too much. Definitely not the case for Carter Towns. Here's the 3-1. Fly ball into left field, slicing towards the line. It's a long run for Imhoff. That's going to dunk in front of him. Base hit. Carter Towns pushing it for second. He'll make it standing. A lefty pull shift in the outfield creates a double for Carter Towns on an innocent-looking fly ball down the line. It's his first hit of the day. It puts a runner at second base with 2 outs. Top of the 4th inning.
The designated hitter, number 26, Aiden Meverden.
Now it's up to Aiden Meverden. Sasquatch leading 7-2. Opportunity for more with a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. Meverden came in a pinch run for Bo Iandoli, who pinch hit for Ben Melendrez. First pitch, curveball is a strike. Mev on the year is 2 for 5. Limited playing time. Got an opportunity here today, though. He's been good when he's been in the lineup. There's a strike. He's behind 0-2. A lift with the first pitch curve, then speeds him up with the fastball. Has him where he wants him. He doesn't strike out a ton of batters. But here had 0-2, the pitch fouled back to the screen. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Carter Towns leading off of second base. The 0-2. That's in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First K of the day for a lift. That leaves Carter Towns stranded at second base. Through 3.5 innings, the Sasquatch are on top, 7-2.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today. Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area. Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at Bet Lodge Sportsbook.
Hi, I'm Jason. I'm with CHIP. We're a local payment processing organization based out of Spearfish, South Dakota. You could think about CHIP as an extension of your payroll. With CHIP, you get a customized solution for your business, as opposed to if you're just going to go online and find a payment processor. You get whatever they do. It's just whatever they have out of their box is the box that you get put into. With us, we actually are looking at custom solutions that fit what you do. We sit down with
Carter Beatty still out there. Bottom of the 4th inning, the Sasquatch leading 7-2. Dylan Bowie, first to bat in the bottom of the 4th for the Zap. First pitch, upstairs. Bowie hit a single in the 2nd inning, came around to score one of the 2 runs for the Zap. Outfield playing pretty shallow for him. There's a fastball high and tight, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch from Beatty. Breaking ball in the dirt. Now 3-0. Through 3 innings, Carter Beatty has allowed 2 runs on 3 hits. He's walked 4 batters and struck out 1. The Doane University product, making his 2nd start here in Pierre, 3rd on the season. The 3-0 pitch to Bowie. There's a strike. Fastball on the outer half. Through 1 on the way. Outside, ball 4. Bowie reaches base for the 2nd time today.
That's an Eagle Consulting walk. When your books are a mess and your taxes cause stress, trust Eagle Consulting. They're simply the best.
Dominic DiCarlo's spot in the order is due up, but it's going to be a new face for the Zap. Just got here today. It's Emmanuel Ely from Avila College. First pitch to him is low. This season at Avila went 1 for 14 at the plate. He stole 7 bases, but he was caught stealing 6 times. Aggressive base runner. Just here in Pierre. There's a line drive into left center field, down and into the gap. Bowie is around third. They're going to send him home. The throw to the plate from Manuel is not made. What a start to your Zap season. It's a ribby double for Ely. Oahe cuts into the Sasquatch lead at 7-3 now. Dylan Bowie could really fly. That ball didn't make it all the way to the wall, but there wasn't a chance. It was a wise decision from J.J. Manuel to just pocket the baseball. First pitch to Imhoff, misses the zone. Imhoff had a 2-run single in the first time up. That's fouled away down the third base line.
That's an Avera Orthopedics foul ball. From pain to possibility, trust Avera Orthopedics.
So after a lot of early season struggles, Imhoff has picked it up in the last 2 games. He's got Ely at second base, nobody out, bottom 4. Beatty fakes the pickoff. Ely back well in time. Beatty throwing it down to Ben Foyer just for good measure. One and one here on Blake Imhoff. Actually, 1-2, the pitch, swing, and a miss, strike 3. Second strikeout of the day for Carter Beatty. First out in the bottom of the 4th. Here's Mason Melton. In each of the first 2 games of the series, got on base his first time up. Technically did today, but reached because of an error. First pitch to him, swing and a miss on a slider. Emmanuel Ely leads off second base. He hit an RBI double just a couple batters ago in his first at-bat of the summer. Sasquatch leads 7-3. Runner goes for third. The throw down is into left field. Ely gets up from a headfirst dive. He's coming home. And he'll score, igniting a spark in the Zap in his first game. Emmanuel Ely hits a double, steals third, scores on an errant throw from Kendrick Aragon. And the Zap have scratched 2 across in the bottom of the 4th now, a 7-4 game. Joe Cook is warming up in the Sasquatch bullpen. 1-1 from Beatty. Curveball, strike 2. The 1-2 pitch on its way. That's inside. Aragon liked the spot. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch from Beatty. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in the 4th. Second time Melton has Cade today. 2 outs, nobody on for Ty Farwell. Hit into an inning-ending 4-6-3 double play. In the 2nd inning, stopped Zap momentum in its tracks. They had scored 2 runs. They've got 2 here in the 4th now. First pitch in the dirt. Went to the curveball. 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Zap. 7 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for the Sasquatch. After making 4 errors last night, Spearfish continuing to struggle out in the field. 1-0. Tapped by Batanco and into left field. Not the prettiest swing from Ty Farwell, but it gets the job done. It's a 2-out base hit. Now with a runner on first, Gavin Frazier gets a shot. Grounded out to Noah Batanco at third base. Back in the 3rd inning. A double play in the 1st, so he's 0 for 2. First pitch is a strike. Fastball right over the heart of the plate. The 0-1 from Beatty. Popped up. First base side out of play. Just lands to the right of the press box here at Hyde Stadium. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th inning. Ty Farwell leads off first. The Sasquatch lead the game 7-4. Carter Beatty comes home. The pitch low and outside. Beatty looking to strike out the side in the 4th. Here's the 1-2. Runner goes. The pitch is cut on and missed. 3 Ks for Beatty in the bottom of the 4th inning. But the Zap do strike for 2 runs. Emmanuel Ely provides the spark in his first career inning as an Oahe Zap. We're going to the 5th inning. The Sasquatch leads 7-4.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice. Do you know the...
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Top of the 5th inning here at Hyde Stadium. Sasquatch lead the Zap 7-4. Noah Liff came on in the 3rd inning. He's still out here for top 5. Wilson Kiefer, first man to come to the plate, takes the first pitch, curveball outside, 1-0. Kiefer's reached both times he's come up today. A single in the 2nd, an RBI walk in the 3rd. Here on 1-0, he takes low and outside. The 2-0. There's your strike. The Lift struggled mightily his first time against the Sasquatch this season, giving up 11 runs. But he's done a better job here today. Stopped the bleeding. He's held them in their tracks. There's strike 2, another curveball. Kiefer, notoriously difficult to strike out, finds himself in a 2-2 count. Here's the pitch from Alif. Foul tipped into the glove, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for the Zap reliever. Kiefer's down for the first out in the top of the 5th. Now it'll be J.J. Manuel with 1 out and nobody on. He singled in the 3rd. That's fouled away. One of 4 hits for the Sasquatch in that 7-run inning. That's been all of their scoring here today. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. The Lift didn't strike out any Sasquatch hitters in that rough May 30th outing, but he's looking for his 3rd straight here, the 0-2 in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. Popped. Foul. Lands just behind the press box. If there wasn't a roof, maybe would be headed my way. Seems like Joe Cook will be out for the 5th inning. He's been warming up for a little while in the Sasquatch bullpen. 1-2. Grounded foul. Hits off the facing of the Sasquatch dugout. Coach McBroom up, chucks it towards the Zap bench pretty quickly. One, two. Grounded. Pie Melton and into left field. A diving try, but Manuel hit it on the nose. Snuck it by. It's his 2nd hit of the day.
Next up is the beer batter, the catcher number 16, Kendrick Aragon. Beer batter strikes out. It's $1 off beer the rest of this inning.
Kendrick Aragon comes to the plate. Just past the Sasquatch dugout, in between there in the bullpen, you can see Coach McBroom coaching up Carter Beatty, talking about it. Looks like they're focusing on his stride and his finish coming off the mound right now. First pitch to Aragon, a swing and a miss. You can see Beatty talking things through, driving the back leg, hip rotation, and McBroom giving him some pointers. Yeah, 1 to Aragon. Inside. He was selected as the beer batter today here in Pierre, and he's responded with 2 hits and 2 trips to the plate. For a guy who's been struggling maybe taking it as a personal challenge. 1-1. Strike 2 on a curveball. Nice pitch there from Malif. But going back to McBroom, that's something that we've talked about. The one-on-one individualized coaching is a big help for a lot of players. 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The fans here are happy. They'll get a discount on beer for the rest of the 5th inning. It's the 3rd strikeout for Noah Alif. Now 2 outs, a runner on first base, and the top of the 5th, the Sasquatch ahead, 7-4. Ben Foyer to the plate. First pitch, fastball at the knees, strike 1. But Coach McBroom working with Caleb Hoppy, it's helped him turn around his season a bit. 0-1, low and outside. And at schools, it can be tough for every pitcher to get attention, especially when you're towards the bottom of the depth chart. There's so many guys ahead of you who are getting more looks, not just in the game, but in those side sessions. 1-1 to Fuhr. Fly ball right field. Chasing back is Bowie. He makes the catch on the run. That'll do it. Top of the 5th inning. Another scoreless inning for Noah Alif. Sasquatch lead 7-4 through 4.5.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and fun at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games. Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at Bet Lodge Sportsbook, located inside the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
New pitcher for the Sasquatch in the bottom of the 5th inning. It is indeed Joe Cook. He'd been warming up for a little while. Sasquatch on top, 7-4 here. Cook, this will be his 6th appearance of the season. He pitched a couple nights ago against the Zap. First game of the series, went 2 scoreless innings. First pitch to Garen Gledhill is up high with a fastball. Cook has gone 12 2/3 innings, in ERA just below 10. There's a strike. Cook, not a guy who strikes out a lot of batters. Doesn't walk a ton either. He'll throw it in the zone, force you to hit him. 1-1. Up high. 2 balls and a strike on the designated hitter, who's 0 for 1 with a walk and a fly out. Hit one to left his last time. Wilson Kiefer made a nice catch. There's a strike. Fastball just below the letters. Gledhill hitting cleanup today for Oahe. 2-2. That's outside. The Zap are 4-7 at home. Not a great number, but much better than winless 0-7 away from Hyde Stadium. Here comes the 3-2. That's below the zone. Went to the changeup. Gledhill walks for the second time.
Your books are a mess and your taxes cause stress. Trust Eagle Consulting. They're simply the best. The shortstop, number 8, Cy Taylor.
So leadoff man on for Cy Taylor. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Sasquatch leading 7-4. Taylor, the shortstop tonight. First pitch to him in the dirt. He's 0 for 1. He walked in the 3rd, grounded out to shortstop in the 1st inning. That's a strike. Went to the slider. Carter Beatty's final line, 4 runs, 5 hits, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Worked around a lot of base runners. 1-1. High and inside. Taylor has to move out of the way. Joe Cook, one of 5 bullpen arms you can expect to see today for the Sasquatch. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Isaac Quintero might come in and pitch today, but not a guarantee. He's been dealing with some arm stuff, so they don't want to push him. You might see Matt Martinez instead. Cook maybe going a couple innings. Here's the 2-2. One hop past Manuel into right field. It's a base hit for Cy Taylor. Gledhill moves up to second. Second time he's aboard today.
The first baseman, number 24, Landon Meyer.
Just gave it a nice, simple inside-out swing. We've seen a lot of grounders go through on the right side. J.J. Manuel has a lot of range, but ball just hit too hard. Landon Meyer now will make his 3rd plate appearance of the day. 0 for 1 with a walk and a ground out against Beatty. First pitch is high. Meyer has played well in June. He's now 8 for 23 at the plate. Zap got a full week off from June 11th to June 18th. 1-0. Slow curveball in for a strike. They're still looking for that first win out of that break. The 1-1. There's strike 2. If they want to compete like they did last year in the playoffs, they're going to need to have a similar turnaround. Went 21-10 in the final 31 games of the 2025 season. That gave them a trip to the ILB championship against the Squatch. The 1-2 from Cook, fouled away.
That foul ball was brought to you by Avera Orthopedics. From pain to possibility, trust Avera Orthopedics.
The number 1 seed in the ILB will get home field advantage and a trip to the finals. The 2 and 3 will battle out for a trip to make it there as the road team. Casper in second right now at 12 and 10. The 1-2. Curveball upstairs. Zap at 4 and 14. There's a good distance between them. Oahe 10.5 games behind the Squatch. And 6 behind Casper. Still a lot of time left to go in the summer. 2-2 pitch. Grounded up the middle. Foyer field steps on the bag. Not in time. The ball rolls away. Gledhill does not move up from third. Everybody is safe. Foyer just couldn't get to the bag in time. Actually, interference, I believe, has been called. Taylor's walking off. He slid into second as Foyer was going to try to step on the base. They're saying that he interfered with Foyer's attempt. So that negates the base runner at second base in Taylor. Coach Demas is saying, well, if you called interference, then Landon Myers should be out too, and now he's walking off. I don't think anyone knows what the actual ruling is here. Now Landon Myers walking off. That is a tough break. What seemed like bases loaded, nobody out, is now a runner on third base and 2 outs on an interference call. That ball was hit too slow to ever be turned into a double play. Taylor was sliding into the bag, but if it interfered, then that's the rule. Very tough break. It completely turns the complexion of the inning. 2 outs, runner on third for Dylan Bowie. 0-0 is a strike. Outer half with a slider for Cook. It's real tough for Penny, the only umpire today. He's just got to cover so much ground. The 0-1 pitch, curveball upstairs. Ball on a strike, 2 outs, runner on third. Sasquatch lead the Zap 7-4. There's a strike. Front door breaking ball. Cook ahead, 1-2. Saturday evening in Pierre has cooled down a little bit. Sun hasn't shone through at all here. 1-2 pitch. Grounded to third. Batanco plays it on a high hop. Throws across the diamond in time. High throw, but Quap stays with it. And that will close the book on the 5th inning. A tough break interference call. Kills a potential Zap rally. The Sasquatch on top, 7-4 through 5.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Noah Liff came into this game when things looked dire for the Zap. Bases loaded, third inning. His team already down, but here he is. He's pitched 3 innings, allowed just 1 run on 4 hits. Top of the 6th inning, first pitch to Braden Smith, a swing and a miss. The Sasquatch lead 7-4. All 7 of their runs came in the 3rd inning for the Zap. 2 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th. The 0-1 pitch to Smith, low and away. Braden hit a double in the 1st, walked in the 3rd, and grounded out the 2nd time he came up in the 3rd inning. Sasquatch batted around. 1-1. Popped foul, first base side out of play. The Zap this year have been a much better team at home, not just at record, but in pitching. A 4.62 ERA at home. 11-2-9 on the road. You're not going to win a lot of games that way. And an 0-7 record shows. 1-2 in the dirt. This is the 11th matchup between these two teams. The Sasquatch 9-1 in the first 10. The one came here, though, in Pierre. 2-2. Breaking ball inside. They'll play one more tomorrow. And after that, things ease up a little bit. Just 5 more games between these two. The payoff pitch, swing, and a foul tip into the glove, strike 3. Noah Liff has almost matched his season total in Ks here tonight alone.
Flushes from the batter's box. Tonight's strikeouts are sponsored by Allied Plumbing. The first baseman, number 23.
And in fact, he has. That was his 5th strikeout today. He had 5 and 10 2/3 innings coming into this one. The line for him so far, 3.1 innings, 1 run, 4 hits, no walks, 5 Ks. First pitch to Quap, popped up. Shallow center field. Cy Taylor backtracks, makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down. Noah Liff.
The third baseman, number 20.
Giving much needed length for the Zap. Flipping the script on a bullpen which has been just killed in this series. The starters have done a serviceable job. Pierce Hollowell and Mason Manning were just fine in the first 2 games in Spearfish. Each allowed 4 earned runs over 5 innings, but the bullpen has been the problem. First pitch, Noah Batanco, low and outside. 14 earned runs in 2 games. That was just over 5 innings. Liff turning the table. This is his first time coming out of the bullpen this year. The 1-0 to Batanco is low and outside. There's nobody throwing in the Sasquatch bullpen, so Joe Cook will return for the bottom of the 6th. The 2-0 from Liff. There's a strike. Noah Batanco today is 1 for 2. Grounded out his last time up. The 2-1. Hit off the end of the bat, slow lower to third. Melton misses it on a dive. The throw from Taylor, not in time. That's going to be an infield single for Noah Batanco. Second hit for him today. With 2 outs and a runner at first, Carter Towns comes up. Sasquatch leading 7-4, top of the 6th inning. First pitch, inside. Towns hit a shift-beating double his last time up. The Zap outfield alignment has remained the same. Blake Imhoff in left field is way far off the line. There's a breaking ball in the zone. The count is 1-1. Ely in center's pretty much straight up. Same with Bowie in right. There's a curveball which misses outside to Towns, 2-1. Batanco with a short lead off first base. Pitch from Alif inside, 3-1. We're going to have another pinch hitter in the on-deck circle. It's Maddox Morrison. This is Aiden Meverdin's spot, which was Bo Iandoli's, which before that was Ben Melendrez. Here's the 3-1. Strike two. Three balls, two strikes, two outs. Noah Batanco will be off with the pitch. Here it comes. Tap to first, and by Meyer, down the right field line. Batanco will go first to third. It's a base hit from Carter Towns. It took an awkward hop as Meyer, who was not covering, playing behind the bag, trying to field that exact type of batted ball, unable to corral it. Towns will take a base hit. That puts runners on the first and third. For Maddox Morrison, Maddox hasn't played in a few days now. They've been giving him some extended time off, dealing with a sore quad. First pitch is outside. On the season, hitting .436, OPS at 1.166. 18 ribbies, 12 of them with two outs. Here he's got runners on the corners, two down. The 1-0 pitch is a strike. Carter Towns at first base. Noah Batanco at third. Towns not much of a speed threat. He's got a pretty big lead there. Wouldn't expect him to take off here. The 1-1. Inside. It almost hit Maddox Morrison. Farwell with a nice stab at it. Make sure it didn't go back to the screen, which would allow Noah Batanco to score. The backstop here is absolutely massive. So anything which gets by the catcher is going to allow for an extra base. Before the 2-1, they'll check in on Towns. The throw to Landon Meyer almost went over his head. He jumped up and snagged it, though. A ton of room down the third base line between the bag and Melton. The 2-1 is a strike. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Top of the sixth inning, the Sasquatch leading 7-4. Runners at the corners for Maddox Morrison. This is his first plate appearance today. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Back-to-back two-out knocks. Don't lead to anything, though. Noah Alif has done a fantastic job out of the bullpen for the Zap. Sasquatch do lead 7-4, though. Bottom of the sixth is on the way.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Emmanuel Ely will lead off in the bottom of the 6th inning. Sasquatch lead the Zap 7-4. Joe Cook pitched a scoreless 5th. He's back for the 6th. First pitch is in the dirt. Ely came in off the bench and hit an RBI double. That was in the 4th, and that was the first time that he's come to the plate this season. He also stole third, came around to score when a throw from Kendrick Aragon went wild. 1-0. Strike on the outside corner. So making a great first impression on the fans here in Pierre. 1-1. High chopper to short. Foyer fields and throws him out.
Left fielder, number 1, Blake Imhoff.
Next in line is Blake Imhoff. While Ely accounted for the 2 runs in the 4th inning, Imhoff drove in the 2 in the 2nd, a 2-run single with the bases loaded. First pitch to him here in the 6th, a line drive into center and a base hit. Back-to-back multi-hit nights for Blake Imhoff. He's turning his season around here. That turns the lineup over. Here's Mason Melton. Melton will still most likely get another plate appearance after this one, but his 16-game on-base streak is on the line right now. He did technically reach in the 1st, but it was on an error, so that doesn't count towards an on-base streak. He struck out in the 2nd and the 4th. First pitch here. Fly ball, right center. Shallow, coming on as Towns makes the catch. Second out. Towns had to come in a good bit, but it hung up too long. 2 outs, runner on first base. Bottom of the 6th, Sasquatch leads 7-4. Ty Farwell comes to the plate. While this season, Spearfish has dominated this matchup against Farwell, the catcher has been better today. A single and a walk. First pitch, fastball, misses the zone. Matt Martinez warming up in the Squatch bullpen. He'll be next in line. Noah Batanco way off at third. They're playing Farwell to pull. Ben Foyer pretty much even with the second base bag standing behind it. 1-0. Breaking ball fouled away. Same shift in the outfield. They're really playing Farwell to pull. J.J. Manuel is about a step onto the grass in right field. While Wilson Kiefer is right in the left center gap. 1-1. Off the plate away and high to the 6'5" Farwell. Right on left matchup. Two one. Chopper to first. Kwapnowski backs up, gets it, steps on the bag. That'll do it in the 6th. Joe Cook with back-to-back multi-inning scoreless outings against the Zap. 6 innings have come and gone. The Sasquatch lead 7-4.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Heart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Heart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Noah Liff on for his 5th inning out of the bullpen. Allowed just 1 run through the first 4 as the Sasquatch lead 7-4 here in Pierre. It'll be 6, 7, and 8 in the Spearfish order. In the 7th, starting with Wilson Kiefer. First pitch, swing and a miss. Breaking ball in the lefty batter's box. Right on right matchup here. Kiefer struck out. The first time these two met up, that was in the 5th inning. The Liff has struck out 6 batters thus far. Here's the 0-1. Popped up, right side of the infield. Foul territory, but maybe playable. Farwell. That is Meyer. Had it go into and out of his glove. He hit up against the fence. And that's what jarred the ball loose. 0-2 on Kiefer, who's 1 for 2, a walk, and a single. Here's the 0-2. That's in the dirt. Now the 1-2 from a Liff. Again, in the dirt, just off the plate outside. J.J. Manuel on deck, the 2-2 pitch. That's a called strike 3. Slider painted low and outside. Kiefer not happy with the call. Has a talk with the home plate umpire, Scott Penny. To no fruition. There's the first out and the 7th strikeout for Noah Liff. 1 out, nobody on, top 7. Sasquatch leading 7-4 as J.J. Manuel makes his 4th trip to the plate. He singled in back-to-back at-bats. First pitch is a strike, breaking ball front door. The 0-1. Takes a slider off the plate outside. Figures that Matt Martinez will pitch, and then Waitley. The 1-1. Popped right back up here. It hits literally right off the glass. If there wasn't a window there, I would have caught it. I want you all to know that I didn't flinch. I reached out with my hands. I used to play first base. I'm not phased here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from a Liff. Inside. When I say that was coming up here, absolutely. I actually could open that window. I have a slight opening up here in the press box, but not on that side. Here's the 2-2 to Manuel. Hits it off of himself, foul. As the that is called foul. Good. That would have been a tough one because that pretty blatantly hit Manuel, and it might have hit him in an unfortunate spot. He's keeled over in pain right now. He's walking around, though. This isn't anything unmanageable. For any of my Yankee fans out there, Jazz Chisholm the other day fouled a ball off of a spot where I think JJ got hit. I think he's okay, though. He's walking back into the right-handed batter's box, seemingly unfazed. Noah Liff comes set in a 2-2 count. He's already struck out 7 hitters. Can he get number 8? No. Fly ball left field. Racing back is Imhoff, who makes the catch. 2 down, top 7.
Next up is the beer batter. Catcher number 16, Kendrick Aragon.
Here's Kendrick Aragon.
Out, it's $1 off beer. The rest
2 singles and a strikeout his last time up.
and go for that strikeout, folks.
Second time, he's gotten a chance to see a lift. First pitch is a strike. Went to the curveball there. He's gotten ahead of most of the hitters he's seen today. The 0-1. Fastball, line drive, right center field. That's down. That's going to get by Bowie and rolls all the way onto the warning track. Ely Fields, Aragon takes a big turn at second, but stops there. It's his 3rd hit of the day. Big night for Kendrick Aragon, puts a runner in scoring position with 2 down.
The shortstop, number 3, Benjamin Foyer.
And that brings up Ben Foyer. He's searching for a hit. Scuffling a little bit in this series. Went 0 for 4 with a walk last night. He'll try to produce a knock here. The first pitch, grounded, 2 hops to shortstop. Taylor flips to first in time. So that'll do it in the 7th inning. Kendrick Aragon with a 2-out double, but nothing else on the board. Sasquatch lead 7-4 over the Zap as we've made it to the 7th inning stretch.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and fun at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
We're all going somewhere. Going higher, faster, farther. Going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge with the area.
Joe Cook's day done after 2 innings. He allows no runs on 2 hits, 1 walk, no strikeouts. New pitcher Matthew Martinez. He'll face the heart of the Zap order, 3-4-5, beginning with Gavin Frazier. First pitch, there's a strike. Frazier is 0 for 3. Hit it to a double play, grounded out, and struck out. Those at-bats were all against Carter Beatty. The 0-1. Upstairs. One pitch. Just misses. Two balls, one strike. Martinez. Pitch. In the dirt. This is his 7th appearance of the summer. 2.77 ERA in 13 innings. Martinez has been rolling. He's pitched 9 straight scoreless coming into this one. 3-1. There's your strike. Near the top of the team in innings, despite not being a starter. He's come on and pitched 2 innings pretty frequently. Last time he pitched was the 17th against Casper. Payoff here. Outside, ball 4 with a slider. Gavin Frazier aboard for the first time today.
When your books are a mess and your taxes cause stress, trust Eagle Consulting. They're simply the best.
Matthew Martinez had some big news recently. He committed to Hawaii Pacific U. He was at Citrus College, but had finished his 2 years of JUCO. It was time for a new landing spot, and he'll be playing D2 ball in Hawaii in the fall. First pitch to Garen Gledhill is a strike, 0-1. Matthew Martinez is also a barber on the side. He'll actually be cutting my hair in the coming days. He throws over to first. Frazier back in time. A man of many talents. First pitch to Gledhill. Low and inside. Went to the slider. Gledhill's walked twice and flown out to left field today. The 1-1. Fouled away, third base side. Gio Casas is throwing in the Sasquatch bullpen. Whately Kolopek is also intensely walking around with his headphones on out there. He'll be the closer. Casas is in line to pitch the 8th inning. The 1-2. Called strike 3. Gledhill frozen on the outside heater. First strikeout for Martinez, 1 down.
The shortstop, number 8, Cy Taylor.
Cy Taylor's had a good day. Reached base twice, singled his last time up. First pitch, runner goes. Pitch is a strike. The throw is offline. Easy stolen base for Gavin Frazier.
What about that dirt on your pants? Well, Speedway Laundry can fix that. Come check us out at our Fort Pierre location.
Matthew Martinez, not easy to steal on. He's got a good pickoff move. He's pretty quick to home plate, but Gavin Frazier's got some wheels as a middle infielder. The Zap with their first stolen bag after 7 yesterday. The 0-1 popped foul, first base side out of play.
That foul ball is brought to you by Avera Orthopedics. From pain to possibility, trust Avera Orthopedics.
Feels like that could be something the Zap use more often going forward. The issue is there aren't a ton of big-time base-stealing threats. The 0-2. Fouled away again over the Zap bullpen. Can't force the issue if it's not there. You look at a team like Casper, they steal a ton of bases because top to bottom, they've built a team with a lot of speed. Here comes another 0-2 from Martinez. Again, popped foul. Hits on the roof of the press box. A lot of foul balls coming up this way today. It always takes me back to John Sterling getting hit in the press box by a foul ball. You're not going to see that every day. For the 0-2, Kendrick Aragon go out and talk with Martinez. Runner at second base at Frazier, 1 out in the inning. Sasquatch leading the Zap 7-4. In game number 20 of the Sasquatch season, just coming up on the halfway point here soon. Here's the 0-2. Reached out, grounded foul outside first. This is the 11th of 17 between the Squatch and the Zap. Sasquatch, 9 wins in the first 10. But today's game closer than much of the first few in this matchup. Here's another 0-2. Another liner foul. Taylor's late on the fastball, but he's just getting enough, getting a piece with his defensive hacks to stay alive, trying to buy himself a mistake pitch. Comes another 0-2. Runner goes for third, and just getting a piece is Taylor. He reaches out on a slider. As defensive hacks come, but he's battling. You got to give credit where it's due. No balls, 2 strikes. This will be the 4th straight 0-2 to Taylor. That's inside. It looked like it hit Cy Taylor on the hand, but Scott Penny disagrees. 1-2. We did see Gavin Frazier off and running on an earlier pitch. We'll see if it happens again. They throw over to second. J.J. Manuel applies the tag, but Frazier's back in time. Sasquatch thinking along my lines there. Frazier with a big lead off second. 1-2 pitch. Another grounder foul goes by Zap head coach Jamie Haybecker. Lawson Ward out in the bullpen. Flips it back in. We'll see if Ward comes in to play catcher when Waitley Kolopek comes into the game. He's currently warming up Gio Casas. One and two. That's way outside. Cy Taylor works together a lot of long at-bats, which is funny for a guy who's seen the fewest pitches per plate appearance on the Zap. We're just about at the bottom. 2-2. Fly ball, right field. Towns makes the catch. Not tagging is Frazier. He retreats to second. So Matt Martinez wins the battle. Now we'll try to get out of this bottom of the 7th inning scoreless. His next task is Landon Meyer. Gavin Frazier at second. Meyer hit into a 6-6-3 double play. His last time up on an interference call. First pitch here, swing and a miss. It was a really tough break. He got jammed. Certainly wasn't hit hard enough to turn 2. Ben Foyer at shortstop went to the bag, but a slide prevented him from stepping on the second base bag. Here's the 0-1. Hot shot, foul outside third. And because there's an interference call there, Meyer also has to be out at first, even if he would have been safe, whether there was a slide or no slide at second. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom 7. The pitch. Jam shot, slow roller to second. Manuel throws to first in time. That'll do it. 10 straight scoreless innings now for Matthew Martinez. He's been fantastic in the back end of the Sasquatch bullpen. That'll likely be all for him, and that is all at the bottom of the 7th. Sasquatch lead 7-4 here at Hyde Stadium.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Noah Alif came on in the 3rd inning with the bases loaded and nobody out. Here we are at the top of the 8th inning. He's still out there. Has allowed just 1 earned run. First batter he'll face is Braden Smith here in the 8th. So 1, 2, and 3 for the Sasquatch. First pitch misses low. Smith reached his first 2 times today, a double in the first, a walk in the 3rd, but since then, a ground out and a strikeout to his name. Those 2 at-bats coming against Alif, the 1-0. High and inside. Pretty rare to see a reliever face a lineup 3 times, but that's what you're getting. He's the bulk guy. Trey Alexander yanked after 2. The 2-0 is a strike with the fastball. I'll tell you what, it's fun to watch Waitley Kolopek do his whole warm-up routine out there. The headphones on, dynamic stretches. The 2-1 popped up, right side foul. Very routine-oriented, intense out there. It shows on the mound. We'll see if it's actually a safe situation when he comes in. The 2-2 from Alif. Fastball just outside. About knee high. But didn't hit the plate. Count is full. Smith trying to reach base for the 3rd time today. The payoff is in the dirt for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to open the 8th. Here's danger in the form of Sam Kwapnoski. He's popped out to shortstop in his 2 opportunities to face Noah Alif. Playing first base today for the first time this year. Formerly was an outfielder, a first baseman, excuse me, before he went to Doane. First pitch curveball misses the plate. Nobody out here, top 8th. 1-0. Check swing. Quap went more than halfway, though. Evens the count 1-1. Popped foul. Third base side out of play. That'll reach the street. Braden Smith at first, 1-2 on Sam Kwapnoski, top of the 8th. 7-4 Sasquatch lead, no outs, 1-2. Just getting a piece to stay alive as Quap. Came into this one hitting .417 and OPS at 1.187. 4 homers, 20 ribbies. 3 of those homers and 13 RBIs have come against the Zap. A lot of his power production against this team, plenty of it here at this stadium. The 1-2 outside. Hits off the glove of Farwell, but not far enough for Smith to advance. Quap has sprayed the ball all over in this park. In their first series here in Pierre, a triple to dead center, a double off the wall left, and a homer to right. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's the 8th strikeout for Noah Alif in 5.1 innings of relief. That's the first out in the 8th. Now it's Noah Batanko. After reaching 3 times yesterday, he's reached 3 more times today. A walk, a 2-run double, and a single. He's just been an on-base machine in the last week. First pitch to him, grounded out into the on-deck circle where Carter Towns has it hit off his hand. He tried to field it cleanly, but couldn't. Count 0-1. So now for Batanko, he's reached base in 21 of his last 28 plate appearances. That's a 750 clip. The 0-1. Inside. And this isn't just a small sample at this point. Over the course of a season, yes, of course it is a small sample. But 28 plate appearances. It's a week's worth of games right there. And teams just aren't getting him out. He is winning the pitcher versus hitter matchup 3 out of 4 times. That's just not how it's supposed to happen. Here's the 1-1. That's in the dirt away. Sun's still out here in Pierre, 8:52 local time. Just east of the Mountain Time Zone border, so on the second longest day of the year, the sun will be out for a while. 2-1. Popped out of play. Although the sun hasn't necessarily shone through. Very overcast evening. Pretty chilly for late June. Two and two on Batanko. The pitch from Alif in the dirt. Nice stop by Farwell. Here's the payoff. Fly ball, center field. Ely going back on it, makes the catch 5 feet in front of the track for the second out.
Right fielder, number 40, Carter.
That's Carter Towns. Just like Batanko, another great day for him, keeping his hot streak going. A walk in the third, a double in the fourth, a single in the sixth. Let's see what he's got in store in the eighth. 2 outs, runner on first. First pitch is a strike. That's Braden Smith at first. He walked to open up this inning. The Sasquatch leading 7-4. The 0-1. Grounder to first. Diving attempt from Meyer, but it's by him. Frazier from the outfield grass will have to eat it. It's another base hit for Carter Towns. A 3-hit day. Smith goes to second, and it wasn't hammered, but he put it in the right spot. It turns the lineup to Maddox Morrison. Pinch hit in the fourth. He struck out in his 2 plate appearances. Here he's got a runner in scoring position, trying to give Gio Casas some insurance. First pitch fouled away. Again towards the street, parallel to Hyde Stadium to the left. Maddox Morrison in the place of Ben Melendrez. Plenty of swaps in this spot. 0-1 in the dirt, and that'll go by Farwell to the backstop. Smith to third, Towns to second. Base hit more than likely would make this a 5-run game with 2 outs. The Zap outfield is playing pretty far back, knowing Maddox Morrison's power. Towns with fairly good wheels at second. With 2 outs, him off the crack of the bat. This base hit would get the job done. Here's the 1-1. There's your strike. Farwell can't catch it cleanly, but it doesn't matter. Gio Casas has stopped warming up in the Sasquatch bullpen. He's moved to the dugout. Just on the edge, he's waiting to come into the game after the final out here in the top half of the 8th. The 1-2. That's in the dirt, and it hits Morrison off a bounce. Clipped his jersey. Right pitch to get hit by. Curveball in the dirt, not a direct blow. That loads the bases for Wilson Kiefer. Kiefer is 1 for 3. He struck out in each of his 2 matchups against a lift. But here he's got the bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. A chance for the Sasquatch to blow this game open. Yesterday, you saw him score 8 unanswered runs from the 7th inning on, en route to a 12-5 win. Today, they scored 7 runs in the 3rd inning, and that's been it. Zap head coach Jamie Haybeger is talking with Scott Penny behind home plate. The hint by pitch wasn't the most obvious to the naked eye. Certainly couldn't tell off the jump here from the press box. He just wanted a little explanation. It's been given. Haybeger goes back to the dugout. Coach Demas went to talk with Kiefer with the break in the action. He goes back to third. And Alif takes his spot on the mound where he's been fantastic today. 5.2 innings. He's only allowed 1 run. But an opportunity for more for the Sasquatch. Here comes the first pitch. There's your strike. Braden Smith is at third. Carter Towns at second, and Maddox Morrison at first base. Sasquatch up 7-4, trying to tack on. The 0-1 to Kiefer. There's strike 2. Went to the curveball. Coach Demas and Wilson Kiefer are not happy with the call. Now in a 2-strike count, trying to protect. Here's the 0-2. Fly ball left field. Coming in on it, Imhoff dives. He can't catch it. It hits off of his glove. 1 run scores. Here's a second in Towns. 2 RBI single for Wilson Kiefer. His second and third RBIs of the day have the Sasquatch ahead 9-4 in the 8th. Big swing, especially when you consider a tough break on the pitch before, a pitch which kind of looked low, but Kiefer stays with it. That's what he does so well. You get into a 2-strike count. He widens his stance. He shortens up his swing. He just does not strike out. And he gets a breaking ball, which gets too much plate, and he can flip it in there. It looked like Imhoff didn't have the greatest read off the bat. A ball that probably should get caught, but lands in front. That's what happens when you put the ball in play. They're going to have a meeting on the mound with the Liff. He's now given up 3 runs in 5 2/3 innings. A stellar job out of the bullpen, saving arms for the final game of this 4-game set tomorrow, after Trey Alexander could only go 2 innings. There is action in the Oahe bullpen. It looks like Brady Glenn. For Kiefer, it's 3 RBIs today. He had 3 yesterday. Now 7 ribbies in this series alone. Dominic Torres got hit on the wrist in the final game at Casper. That opened the door for Kiefer to play every day. He's taken advantage thus far. Penny breaks up the mound visit. The entire infield had come out there. They'll now disperse back to their respective positions. Runners on the corners. 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. J.J. Manuel comes to the plate. And that's going to be it. A long extended mound visit was merely a ploy to give Brady Glenn enough time to get hot in the bullpen. Noah Liff exits. 5 2/3 innings, 3 runs. Brady Glenn coming on when we return.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Back now, top of the 8th. 2 outs, runners on the corners for J.J. Manuel. New pitcher for the Zap is the left-hander Brady Glenn. It's his 4th year here with Oahe. First pitch to Manuel, upstairs. Glenn making his 6th appearance, an 11.76 ERA and 8 1/3. This is going to be the 4th time he goes up against the Sasquatch. Hasn't fared too well. 9 runs allowed in 4 1/3 innings. The 1-0. Line drive, right field, fair ball. That's a base hit into the corner. Morrison scores. Kiefer moves to 3rd. It's an RBI single for J.J. Manuel, and the Sasquatch tack on an insurance run. It's 10-4.
Catcher, number 16, Kendrick Aragon.
With guys down, J.J. Manuel has had to take more at-bats. The plan for the summer for him was to focus more on his pitching, but he stepped up when needed. Kendrick Aragon takes the first pitch curveball for a ball. Sasquatch leading 10-4 here in the top of the 8th. They've scored 3 runs here in this 8th inning. The 1-0 to Aragon, outside. Glenn goes to Simpson University. Just graduated. 2-0. Swing and a miss. Aragon has had a much-needed strong day at the office. 2 singles and a double. 3 for 4. He did strike out, so good day for him. He's also made the fans here in Pierre happy. He was selected as the beer batter before the game. 2-1 pitch. Fly ball, left center field. Imhoff and Ely over. Ely calls and makes the catch to retire the side. The Sasquatch put up 3 insurance runs here in the 8th inning. They're up 10-4 through 7.5 innings of play.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview today.
Giovanni Casas enters the game in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3 extra runs of insurance scored in the top of the 8th as the Sasquatch lead 10-4. for Casas, his third appearance of the year. Got roughed up against Casper on the 17th of June. Allowed 3 runs on one big swing. A 3-run homer. That's thrown his ERA on the year up to 9, but stuff is tremendous. Kind of a misleading stat. He'll face 7, 8, and 9 for the Zap here in the 8th. First pitch to Dylan Bowie is a fastball outside. Casas from Lancaster, California. From Regis University. The 1-0. Lined foul. Outside first. He's a big guy. 6'4", 210 pounds. Fastball plays up. Got good stuff. Good extension. He figures to be a key piece in the back end of the Sasquatch bullpen this summer. 1-1. That's spiked. 58-foot curveball. He was a starter this year and finished second on Regis in innings. So his inning count will be limited to 20 for the summer. So you won't really see him in multi-inning roles, but he could play very valuable. 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Especially with some guys in the back end potentially coming and going as the season goes on. Guys like Casas, Matthew Martinez, Coulter Wilson figure to play very important roles down the stretch. Here's the 2-2. That's outside. Count full on Bowie. Payoff. Chopper foul. First pitch this evening was at 6:05 Central Time. It's 9:12 here with no outs in the bottom of the 8th. Slow moving at the start. Middle innings really pinked up with Noah Alif and Sasquatch bullpen trading zeros. Here's the payoff. Checks his swing, does not go. It's a walk for Bowie. Third time he's reached base today.
That's an Eagle Consulting walk. When your books are a mess and your taxes cause stress, trust Eagle Consulting. They're simply the best. The center fielder, number 4, Emmanuel Ely.
Here's Emmanuel Ely. Pinch hit for Dominic DiCarlo in the 4th inning. First pitch is a strike. Fastball. Outer half. A ribby double and a ground out to shortstop in 2 plate appearances. That's outside. 1-1. Comes the 1-1 pitch. Runner goes. The throw down from Aragon. Not in time. Stolen base for Bowie.
Hey, that was fast. What about that?
Second stolen bag for the Zap today.
Check us out at our Fort Pierre location.
Not up near that 7 stolen base number last night. Two one. Fouled away. One down, as that one is caught. Thought it was going foul. Carter Towns makes the play.
Left fielder, number 1, Blake Imhoff.
Here comes Blake Imhoff. 2 for 3. Back-to-back multi-hit games for him after he had 2 hits on the season going into last night's game. Really heating up. First pitch to him, swing and a miss. Dylan Bowie leads off of second base. The 0-1 tapped foul. With one out here in the bottom of the 8th, the Sasquatch leading 10-4, trying to improve to 16-4 in their first 20 games of the summer. Think anyone would sign up for that coming into the season. 0-2 from Casas. Fastball high and outside. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here. The pitch. Upstairs. The 2-2. Fouled away. Tomorrow will be the final game of the 4-game set between the Sasquatch and the Zap. First 2 games in Spearfish. Final 2 in Pier. The 2-2. Check swing. Imhoff did not go. Count is full. Couple raindrops have fallen down. Nothing too extreme. Here's the payoff. Ground ball to shortstop. It hits off fewer. Can't field it cleanly. It's an E6. Puts runners on the corners with 1 out. Coach McBroom will go out and talk to Casas. The Squatch have bucked a trend, which has been an issue for a big part of this season, and that's pitching on the road. An ERA around 3.5 at home this year, but 8.85 on the road coming into this game. They've only allowed 3 runs through 7 1/3 innings. First pitch, line drive, right center, base hit. Mason Melton is on the board with a ribby single. The Zap have cut the lead to 5, 10-5 is your score. And there's some silver lining for Melton there. That hit keeps the on-base streak alive. He's now up to 17 games in a row. There's a reason he's been in the leadoff spot for much of the season. Ty Farwell comes up, first and second. 1 out, 10-5 score. First pitch, breaking ball is a strike, but Aragon can't handle it, and both runners will move up. Imhoff into third. Farwell at second. Farwell is at the plate. It's Mason Melton who's at second. Of course, up by 5 runs. The Sasquatch infield is playing back. They're not too concerned with allowing a run. Only thing that can really hurt them at this point is a big inning. The 0-1. That's a grounder inside of third, fair ball. Farwell beats the shift. 2 runs are going to score as Melton, that is, steps on home plate. It's a 2 RBI single after the Sasquatch scored 3 in the top of the 8th. 3 from the Zap in the bottom half. 10-7 your score. Still only one out here with the runner on.
Second baseman, number 2, Gavin Frazier.
They've really been playing Ty Farwell aggressively to pull. He didn't hit that ball particularly hard, but as a pitch on the outer half, and he just beat him. First pitch to Gavin Frazier is upstairs with a fastball. The 1-0. Misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Ty Farwell stole a base earlier. He's got 6 on the season. We could see him in motion here. He's taking a big lead. Does not go. The pitch is high. 3-0 on Frazier, who walked his last time up. He's 0 for 3 today. Squatch and double play depth up the middle. Willie Kolopek standing on the mound. 3-0. Is outside. Ball 4. The Zap have come alive here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Suddenly, the tying run is coming to the plate. Errors were an issue last night, and an error here on Ben Foyer opened up the opportunity for this inning. The Squatch have made 3 errors in this one. 3 runs have scored now in the 8th. 10-7, Garen Gledhill coming to the plate. First pitch from Casas is a strike. Went to the fastball. Whitley Kolopek has been up and stretching, getting loose for a few innings as part of his routine. But now he's just about to actually get on the mound and throw some pitches. The 0-1 is upstairs. That goes to show Gio Casas still has at least a few more hitters that he's going to face. Waitley Kolopek is not throwing from 60 feet yet. He's got to buckle down here. 2 on, 1 out, the 1-1. Line drive over the head of Batanco and into left field. Coming around third is Farwell. He'll score. The ball is booted by Kiefer out in left. That allows Frazier to move to third. Gledhill ends up at second base. The Zap offense is really clicking here against Gio Casas. It's 10-8 now. They're really battling. This game seemed like the wind was taken out of its sails when the Squatch scored 3 in the top of the 8th inning. But here we are. The tying run is in scoring position. For the Zap, it'll be in the form of Cy Taylor, who has been great in these types of spots this year. 375 average with runners in scoring position. Is now walking slowly out there. We do have a pinch runner out at second base. That's Caden Bazanski. Pinch running for Gledhill. He is the tying run. Understandable. Trying to get some speed on there. See if they can tie this game up on a base hit. And now Coach McBroom crosses over into fair territory. He's coming out to talk with Casas. He's already come out. Can't remember if it was in this inning, though. The way things are looking. I think this is still. Kendrick Aragon came out first alone, and then Coach McBroom came out. They're having a long talk out there. They want Waitley Kolopek in this game as quick as possible. In the 8th inning, the Zap have strung together 3 hits. Gio Casas has walked 2 hitters. Also some sloppy play in the field. 2 errors in this inning for the Squatch. They've now committed 4 in this game. That's back-to-back nights with 4 errors. They're talking for a long time out there. Now, home plate umpire Scott Penny's coming out to break it up, and yeah, the signal is made. Whately Kolopek is coming into the game. Gio Casas only able to record one out. He exits. The Zap have put 4 runs on the board in the bottom of the 8th inning. The tying run is at second base. Don't go anywhere. It's crunch time when we come back.
Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and fun at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
We're all going somewhere, going higher, faster, farther, going in new directions, to new places. At Monument Health, we keep going so you can keep going. We're dedicated to advanced orthopedic care with the latest innovations, technology, expertise, and treatment. So keep exploring, keep making memories, keep going with Monument Health as your partner. Learn more at monument.health/orthopedics.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice.
This very well could be the moment which decides the game. Whately Kolopek is in. The tying run is at second in Caden Bazanski. Gavin Frazier is at third. The Sasquatch lead 10-8, bottom 8. First pitch, ground ball, fair, inside third and down the left field line. They're going to tie the game. It's a 2-run double for Cy Taylor. It's 10-10 in the bottom of the 8th inning. This game has shifted in the blink of an eye. The Zap have scored 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. And that final hit there, coming off of Whately Kolopek, who's been as close to unhittable as they come this season. A 0 ERA, still at 0. Both of those runners are inherited, not his responsibility. But he's got a lot of work to do. Landon Meyer up. Cy Taylor is the go-ahead run at second base. Meyer today is 0 for 3 with a walk. First pitch, fastball, strike 1. Kolopek this year is striking out more than 45% of the hitters he's faced. 0 ERA in 10 innings. 16 Ks to 3 walks. A 129 batting average against. But Cy Taylor got the best of him right there. The 0-1. Just below the zone. Kolopek pitched against the Zap here in Pier back on May 30th. Came in with the bases loaded in the 6th and got out of a jam. Wound up going the final 3.1 innings in a Sasquatch victory. The 1-1. Nasty breaking ball. Meyer gets a piece of it. Moves the count to 1-2. This is a kind of game we just haven't seen from the Sasquatch. Haven't really been any blown leads this year, albeit not a lot of losses, but for the most part, games they've lost, they've been trailing, and they've had a fighter's chance in the 9th. Here's the 1-2. Fastball high. An error from Ben Foyer looming very large right now. It opened the floodgates. Zap have put together 6 runs on 4 hits. Landon Meyer steps out, calls time for the 2-2. Meyer, the 9th man to come to the plate in the 8th. Still only 1 out. The 2-2. Just misses. Backdoor breaking ball missed a bit outside. The count is full. Three-two. Getting a piece, staying alive is Meyer. Kolopek went to the fastball. He was a bit late, but just enough wood on it. Another payoff pitch coming. Fly ball down the left field line, slicing foul. Lands right around the mound in the Sasquatch bullpen. Dylan Bowie is on deck. He led off this inning with a walk. It seemed harmless, but a leadoff walk up 6 runs is a bad omen, and it has led to some damage. Another 3-2 from Kolopek. And another foul ball. That one lined right towards the Sasquatch dugout. A couple guys had the duck out of the way. One out here, bottom of the 8th. 10-10 ball game. Cy Taylor, the go-ahead run, leads off of second base. Whately Kolopek versus Landon Meyer. The 3-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Breaking ball just about hit the dirt, but he golfs it out. Flips it outside first. A serious battle is brewing between Kolopek and Meyer. Landon Meyer, who doesn't have a hit today, but has hit much better in the month of June after a great season at Southwestern Oklahoma. Kolopek looks back to second, now comes home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Finally, Whately Kolopek wins the battle with Meyer.
Right fielder, number 7, Dylan Bowie.
Now the Zap have officially batted around. It's Dylan Bowie to the plate. Had that leadoff walk. He's reached base 3 times today. Came into the game hitting just 185 on the season, but he's gotten on base 3 times and scored 3 times. A catalyst in what has been a breakout game, breakout inning for the Zap offense. First pitch from Kolopek, breaking ball, strike 1. The momentum on the side of the Zap right now, but you have to feel that if the Sasquatch get out of this, the Tides would turn back their way with an opportunity to retake the lead in the 9th inning. Zap want to keep things pouring on here. The 0-1 pitch to Bowie is outside. Noah Batanko hugging the line at third, playing no doubles defense. 1-1. Another breaking ball. Low and outside corner. Beautiful pitch for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 8th inning, Sasquatch and Zap all tied up at 10. Dylan Bowie calls time. Takes a deep breath. Kolopek is set. Looks back to second. He kicks and fires. Foul ball. Showing him a lot of off speed here in this at bat. The Zap looking for their second win against the Sasquatch. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball over the head of Bowie. That pushes the count to 2-2. Kolopek having to throw a lot of pitches here in the 8th. They're still going to ask for him to pitch the 9th as well. So getting extra pitches, even if he gets out of this inning, definitely of note. The 2-2. Upstairs again. Another full count. Dylan Bowie's already walked twice today. Does he have another one in him? Kolopek really doesn't walk batters, frankly. Just 3 on the season. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kolopek stops the bleeding, but the Zap come back to life. A shot in the arm as they score 6 runs to tie this game up 8-8. Excuse me, 10-10 in the 8th inning. It's been a wild one here in Pierre. The top of the 9th inning, the Sasquatch with their chance to retake the lead is coming up in a few. You're listening to Spearfish Sasquatch Baseball on Spearfish Sasquatch Live.
Attention football fans, take your sports wagering experience to the next level at BetLodge Sportsbook, the premier sports betting venue in South Dakota. Surrounded by luxury seating, our massive 42-foot seamless video wall is the largest in the area, displaying all of your favorite NFL and college football. Place your bets with our sports desk personnel or visit our easy-to-use betting kiosk 24 hours a day. The best place to touch down and catch the game is at BetLodge Sportsbook, located inside the lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort.
Nine 1-2 for the Sasquatch here in the top of the 9th inning in a 10-10 ball game. First pitch from Brady Glenn is a strike. Ben Foyer today 0 for 4. Brady Glenn came on to get the final out of the 8th inning. Returns for the 9th. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Quickly goes ahead of Foyer, 0-2. Braden Smith is on deck. Zap outfield playing way in with the contact hitting Foyer at the plate. The 0-2. Outside. You can't tell the story of this game without giving Noah Alif his praise. He kept the Sasquatch, he kept the Sasquatch hitters at bay, kept the Zap in the game. 1-2. It's in the dirt. Kept him in this ball game with 5 2/3 innings out of the bullpen. Things kind of came apart late, but they were held close enough. The Zap come alive. A Sasquatch-esque 6-run bottom of the 8th. The 2-2. Popped up. Shallow center field. Ely's under it. 1 down. Foyer retired. He's 0 for 5 on the day now. Here comes Braden Smith. Oh, 1 pitch. Line drive, right center field, sinking fast. That's down. That's going to go all the way to the wall as it takes a funky hop. Braden Smith at second. He's rounding and flying into third base with a 1-out triple. Big swing for Braden Smith. The go-ahead run is 90 feet away with 1 down. We've talked with Coach Demas about how Braden Smith sneakily might be the second fastest guy on the team. He showed it right there. Absolutely flying. Hit another gear around second base. Easily made it to third. Now the infield comes in as Sam Kwapnoski comes to the plate with 1 out. First pitch from Glenn. Popped up. Shallow left field. Melton makes the catch. A huge second out as Kwap is retired. Still a tough third out that the Zap have to get. It's Noah Batanco. He's 2 for 4 today. He's reached base 3 times. In his last 6 games, he's reaching base more than 70% of the time he comes to the plate. He's driven in 2 runs today. Over that same week-long span, 11 ribbies. They're going to need a base hit here with 2 outs. The game tied 10-10. Braden Smith is at third. First pitch to Batanco. Shallow right field. That's dropping. That's down for a base hit. And it gets by Bowie. Smith scores as the go-ahead run. It turns into a double for Batanco. An RBI knock, and the Sasquatch retake the lead. It's 11-10 in the top of the 9th. This game has turned into a nail-biter so quickly. The Sasquatch take a big blow to the chin. They've come through with 1. They'd like to come away with at least 1 more. Carter Towns is the right guy to have at the plate. He's excelled in lefty-lefty matchups. He's got 3 hits here today. First pitch upstairs. Towns came into this game nearly hitting 400 on the season. 19 ribbies. With his 3-hit day, he's up above the 400 mark. The 1-0 pitch to him. Popped out to play foul.
That foul ball is brought to you by Avera Orthopedics. From pain to possibility, trust Avera Orthopedics.
Sasquatch leading 11-10 here in the top of the 9th. Noah Batanko is at second base after hitting a go-ahead RBI double. The pitch from Glenn. Breaking ball, strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 9th inning. Glenn trying to keep it a 1-run game. The pitch, line drive. That's fair. Down the right field line. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Batanko scores. Towns around second. He's not stopping there. He's at third. Did he call that foul? I think he did. Sasquatch first base coach Matthew Gonzalez came down there absolutely livid. And Gonzo, you're not going to see that from him very often. To the naked eye, it sure looked like a fair ball, but they called it foul. So Carter Towns will come back to the plate. Noah Batanko puts the helmet on, goes back to second base. And they'll have to do it again. It's a 1-2 count. Glenn versus Towns. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Brady Glenn wins the battle against Towns. The Sasquatch do retake the lead. They put up 1 run on 2 hits. They leave a runner left stranded out at second base. We're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. They're calling on Whately Kolopek to slam the door shut. Bottom of the 9th inning after this.
Looking for the ultimate family getaway? Hart Ranch Camping Resort has you covered with endless activities and top-notch amenities where the destination is the vacation. Want to try before you buy? Experience Hart Ranch with our resort membership preview. Just $139.95 for 4 days and 3 nights of unforgettable RV camping. Love what you see? We have membership types available for the occasional camper to the every weekender. Call 605-737-5360 or visit hrresort.org to schedule your membership preview.
Do you know the locals' choice for gaming excitement? It's the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. With new games arriving every month, our selection of slot machines is the freshest in town. You can always find a game with our card tables open 24 hours a day. And parking is free and easy at the Lodge, with the area's largest free parking only steps away from our front door. Enjoy spacious and comfortable gaming at the Lodge at Deadwood, the locals' choice. Your home for the newest games is at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. When you're looking for the latest and greatest games, the Lodge is the place for you, as we are constantly updating our gaming floor with new and exciting games. There's always something fresh and fun at the Lodge at Deadwood Gaming Resort. Your home for the newest games.
It all comes down to this. Bottom of the 9th inning. Whately Kolopek on the mound. 8-9-1 for the Zap here. Down 11-10. They stormed back in the bottom of the 8th, scoring 6 runs to tie the game up 10-10. A go-ahead RBI double from Noah Batanko gave the Squatch the lead back. Now they call on the closer Kolopek, who got the final 2 outs of the 8th. First pitch is outside to Emmanuel Ely. Ely had an RBI double in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 3 on the day. After him, it'll be Imhoff and Mason Melton. The 1-0. Swing and a foul tip into the glove. Strike 1. 1-1. Check swing. It just hits off of the bat of Ely. It looked like a hit by pitch at first, but it's fouled away. And that would be very significant. Ely is extremely fast. He already has a stolen base, which led to a run scoring on an errant throw earlier today. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nasty slider from Kolopek. Aragon went to throw it around the diamond. He threw it away from Noah Batanko. Doesn't matter. It's the first out. So here's Blake Imhoff. Has not been your average 9-man today. He's 2 for 4. He's driven in 2 runs. In his last 2 games now, he is 4 for 7. Noah Batanko at third is playing no doubles defense. Same with Sam Kwapnoski. First pitch is a swing and a miss, strike 1. These are the kinds of moments which you have Whately Kolopek for. These situations really haven't come up much for the Sasquatch this season, but feels good to have number 21 in your back pocket. The 0-1 is outside. 1 out here, base is empty in the bottom of the 9th inning. The Sasquatch clinging on to an 11-10 lead over the Zap. The 1-1 to Imhoff. Inside. After 2 comfortable wins at Black Hills Energy Stadium, we've had a doozy here at Hyde this evening. The 2-1. Check swing. They say he didn't go. Coach Demas is storming out there to talk with Scott Penny, the home plate umpire. There's no one else who he can appeal to. There's not any base umps today. It's a one-man show. Count 3-1 on Imhoff. Coach Demas was not happy. He looks out to Jamie Haybecker and shrugs at him. Now the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Full count here, 1 out. Kolopek versus Imhoff, bottom of the 9th inning. The pitch. He struck him out. Called strike 3. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Kolopek has come into the game and struck out the first 4 hitters he's faced after surrendering a game-tying double to Cy Taylor. Showing off the stuff that he's got. The last hope for the Zap this evening is Mason Melton. He hit an RBI single back in the 8th. First pitch to him here is fouled back. $11 runs, 17 hits, 4 errors for the Sasquatch. 10 runs, 10 hits, no errors for the Zap. No balls and a strike the count. The pitch from Kolopek. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Whately struck out 4 straight. Looking for number 5 and looking to nail down the win for the Sasquatch. For him, it would be his 3rd save of the season. Not a lot of chances to go around. The 0-2. Popped up on the infield. Quap chasing over, but that will reach the seats. Gave it his best shot. Melton just catching a piece of a slider. Low and outside. No balls, 2 strikes. Looking for the final pitch. The pitch from Kalapek. Outside. One ball and 2 strikes. Becoming set again. Here it is. Fouled away. Mason Milton putting together a fight. The Zap, like they have all night, they're not going down easy. Bases empty, 2 out. Sasquatch lead 11-10. Bottom 9th. Here's the 1-2. High and inside. Almost hit him. Should Mason Melton get on base, it would bring Ty Farwell up to the plate as the winning run. That would put the tying run on base, of course. First, the 2-2. Again, high and inside with the fastball. Melton also stole 4 bases yesterday, so if you put him aboard as the tying run, he's more than just a threat to steal. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Waitley Kalapek strikes out the side in the bottom of the 9th inning, and the Sasquatch hold on. It wasn't pretty, but they get the job done. They win 11-10 over the Oahe Zap in an early game of the year candidate.
Hey, our boys made a big comeback tonight. Let's give them a big hand.
Oahe scores 6 runs in the bottom of the 8th inning. What was a 10-4 game became a 10-10 contest. Noah Batanko comes through with a big go-ahead RBI double. In the top of the 9th inning, the Squatch put together 17 hits. They do make 4 errors, but all's well that ends well. It's a Sasquatch victory. Thank you all for tuning in here this evening. I've been Nikita Lohman, taking you through this thriller contest. One final time, the Sasquatch win 11-10. They advance to 16-4. The Zap fall to 4-15. Squatch will be back here in Pier tomorrow at Hyde Stadium. First pitch will be at 5 o'clock Central Time. Squatch will try to go for the 4-game sweep. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm Nikita Lohman, signing off.